Without a plan, we're feeling fly. Sean's got the vision, no deny. Machine humming, fabric sway. Let's craft a bag and save the day. Vinyl leather, pick your style. Cylinder arm makes it worthwhile. Patterns flowing just like a stream. Creating magic just like a dream. Let's make a bag fun and easy. Stitch it up now, feeling breezy. Colors popping, styles galore. On this journey, let's explore. Cutting shapes, steady hands, ideas spark like desert sands. Mix and match the playful tones, unlocking secrets, unknown zones. Feel the rhythm, feel the beat, design like magic, so elite. Let's play with textures without retreat. This handbag game just can't be beat. Let's make a bag fun and easy. Stitch it up now, feeling breezy. Colors popping, styles galore. On this journey, let's explore. Let's make a bag fun and easy. Stitch it up now, feeling breezy. Colors popping.
Hello, hello. Let me change that. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Sean and I am working on a handbag. And so I have my friend on the phone, Miss Sherry, and we've been here talking. And I was like, I should go live. And I was talking to Bedazzling Designs. Hey, welcome in. I was talking to her earlier and I was like, I got a bag to make. I should probably go live. So here I am. I'm about to go live. I'm live now. And honey, you can't get up here, man. You can't get up here. And so I'm getting ready to switch the camera because I have a couple things I have to do. So I'm making a leather crossbody bag. And let me show you what it looks like, or it's going to look like in the end. So it's called the Bircham, and it's by Simply Classic. Hey, Jenny. So it looks like that. My material is actually leather, but it's navy blue. And so let me show you. So I got everything. Wait, honey. I got everything kind of laid out here. But let me show you what the color is.
What you going live at, Michelle?
I'm on YouTube.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we finna shut it down here in a little bit.
Okay. They can hear you on YouTube. Because you're on the phone too. So it's this navy blue right here. This is the exterior, and I've already put my backing on there. Hey, Miss Jennifer, happy Friday. And here is so I got everything. So the way the pattern works is everything is in quadrants. So quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this is the lining and pockets and all of that. Oh, you watch it from the bushes. Okay, Miss Jennifer. So the first thing that I have to do is, give me 1 minute. I am going to I want to pull up the channel on my iPad so that when I get back here, because we're going to be sewing on the big machine, I want to make sure that that I actually can answer any questions if anybody has questions. But welcome in. Thank you guys for joining me on a Friday night. I am Sean again, Go Simply Designs. I'm working on a handbag tonight. So I'm going to change camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. Um, let's do that now. And there we go. So here's all my little things that I'm working with now. Oh, she's almost home. That's so good. That is so good. All right. So I got a couple of tools here. So these are leather tools. This is a punch that helps to create, when your handbag has that rounded edge, this is going to help me with the rounded edge. I've already done this one. So now I just have to edge coat it, which means I'm just going to make it look a little bit more polished. And then I have to cut this one. So I'm going to cut this one first and then we will edge coat. What I have here, this is my granite block that I use for punching and things like that. Chris and Linda say hello. Tell them hello. So what I'm going to do, let's get this out of the way so we don't make a mess. All I do basically is line this up. And hold it straight. You take the hammer and it literally, see how it cuts that? Hey, Miss Sherry. So we're going to do it one more time and we'll go through the second piece. Because I have it already pinned up, I don't want to take it apart. So, all right, one more time and I should be through all 4 pieces. And this will just round off the edge of my strap. Almost, not quite. So let's get it on in there. Put it in the center. Ooh. Hello, welcome in. So, no cigar. It's almost there. Now, let me see. Because it did kind of cut it. So let's see. If I clip some of these off here. Hold it just below your line. You don't want to hold it to the line. You want to leave a little bit of space. And so I've went through the pattern and I've already done a lot of things. So this whole holding my strap together and doing all that, that's a part of the stuff that I've already done. I've put my Decoville heavy on the back. So let's see, I got just a little piece there I can clean up. But if you see, it is now pretty perfectly rounded, which is amazing to me. And Miss Sherry was laughing at me earlier because when I did the other side, now if you see this, let's see, if you can see this, it is like really rounded. Like that's that professional finish. I like it. So now the one thing that I gotta do, so you can varnish the edges, but what I'm going to do is called edge painting, which means there's an edge coat paint that you use. And so I'm going to take my little fine paintbrush here. And this is a new a new container of edge coat. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to coat the edges. Not my fingernails, though. I don't want to color my fingernails. Let me find me a towel. The tool looks fun to use. It was so much fun, Miss Sherry. I'm telling you. That's like my rivet press and all the other stuff. Like super fun. And then I got my new pretty stone here. It's so cute. So I'm using black. And all I'm doing is just going to take just a little bit of the paint, bushes work, and just go around the edge. That's all, and it's exactly what it says. It's edge coating. So you just put a little bit on the edges, and it's gonna make it seal. So if you ever look at like a belt or something like that, and it looks like it has that little nice coat on it, that's all they've done. They've edge coated it so that it seals in that leather, so it's not ripping, it's not doing anything. It is literally holding it in for you. Hey, Donzel. No, I just popped on. Remember I told y'all I was going to pop on sometimes just because I'm always working. And so tonight I'm actually working with leather, making a leather bag. This is the strap that I'm working on right now. And I am edge coating it. And all that means for this leather is that it is making it look pretty finished at the edges. Now, the one thing I have to do is just be careful. Take my little towel and wipe off any extra. I'm going to take this over to my punching station and just punch my little edges in so that they curve like this. Now, once I do that, I'm going to stitch around. So we'll do that in just a minute. And again, this is called the Bircham. So you've watched me before, you know that I always use my edge guide whenever I'm doing candles. I'm also going to start from a folded edge right down here at the bottom. All right, so now I'll let this dry. And I'm going to do the other one, and then we'll let it dry. It dries in about 10 minutes or so. So while it's drying, I'll be working on some of the other parts. What's everybody working on tonight? Everybody just resting? Oh, hey, Miss Oyini. I'm sorry I missed you. So all I'm doing is edge coating this part. And as I come around these edges, I'm going to hand crank. And this is the leather you're definitely going to want to edge coat. So now some people don't edge coat this color leather, and they don't sometimes because it's so dark and you really can't see it. But if this was like blue and there was a backing of something white, then you could you definitely want to edge coat that. But since this is navy blue into black, it still looks good. So I'm gonna move this over here, let that dry for a little bit, and then I'm going to take a look at my strap ends. And so these are pretty good, I think. Well, they could stand for a little bit more rounding, but let me not make a mess. So let's close this up. And these are my strap ends here. So I'm going to just round those a little bit more because I actually cut those myself with my hand, and the punch just makes it look a little bit more crisp. Plus, I like using the punch. Let me hang that right there. So, let me put it up here where you guys can see. So literally, I'm just holding this. All right, take your lighter and just go ahead and burn these edges. Okay. It's not that bad. Just got to hold it straight up. And that's what gets it punched correctly. I'm going to take it over to my table. I'm going to put some edge coat or some base coat here. And then at the end, we will go ahead and finish up and make this adjustable strap. And so I'm just going to take my little scissors and trim that on off. So the first thing we need to do is cut our squares in our main pieces. Okay. When you cut the squares, you're going to see now, that it is outside. Got that. Right here. Now I can edge coat these. Hey, Miss Marissa. Oh, you're cutting faux stained glass frames on the laser. Yay. Is your workshop tomorrow? Hey, Miss Chrissy. Hey, Miss Marissa. Welcome in. I'm working on a leather handbag. Right now, I'm just edge coating. These are the strap ends. It's tomorrow night at 6. Yay. But that should be fun. Stained glass. Do you have a lot of options for the stained glass? Let's see. All right. So I have painted the edges on these strap ends. And I put a Decoville heavy underneath the strap ends because, a lot of times those doggone ends, that's what we use the most for those that carry purses, handbags, man bags, satchels, all of that stuff. All right, so we'll let this dry. And then let me go look at put that right there. Let me look because I had all my stuff in the order in which I should be using it. So in her pattern, we fix the strap first. And I'm gonna tell you why she has you fix the strap first. So you fix the strap first so that you can basically be done with that and then stick to just the bag. So let's put this out of the way because this thing is super sharp. I have 3 designs for the frame to choose from, and then a bunch of crushed glass we will use, and then epoxy them will get poured. That sounds so nice. Oh, can't wait to see the finished product, especially with your class, what they're going to do. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's dry already. I'm telling you. So this is dry already. That's pretty cool. All right, so what we will do next then is we will take this and I'll go over to the other machine because this is step 1. We're going to take our crossbody and we're going to sew down the sides. And so I'm going to switch our scene so that you can see. Oh, that's just this one. Oh, please. There we go. But let me see. That's still me. I have so many. My bad. There we go. That's the right one. Okay, so we want to see the machine. Yeah, like my little llama. Nice. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move my iPad so that I can see what you all are saying because unfortunately, this is right here. So we're going to take the strap and let me put my iPad right here. So this is my newest little machine. Little, not so little, maybe. But what we're going to do, so I'm going to start on this side where the clips are. Well, I'll start here where the clips are. So two things. One, I have to, when using this machine, you have to hold the threads. Like, it is not an option. And this machine also is doing what's called a triple feed. So everything moves. The needle, the feet. It is like a cool little walking foot. And so I'm going to start down here at actually, where was I going to start? I think I was going to start down here. Yeah, down here at this edge, because let me make sure it's not. Yeah, I'm going to start down here at this edge because I want to be able to stop and start in the same place and make sure that my my thread meets back up. So what happens is I have to hold both of these because if this thread gets stuck off in here, it ruins the machine. Like, literally, yeah, it's not a good thing. So let me get all my stuff together and get my little thing. And what I like to do is I hold this, I start with the needle in the down position, like that. All right, so now it's just going to walk it pretty slow, and I do need to back stitch. So I'm good to go now. These clips are on here, man. Let me just tell you, they are really on here. You see how it literally just walks. The whole thing is moving. And this is not one of those machines where you're just going to be going fast or any of that stuff. Good evening, Smurfs Creations. Welcome in. And so you literally have to take your time. Now, here's one thing that I've learned, because if you think about it, this thread is super thick. Now, so it's going to give me the decorative stitch that I need. It's going to give it that very nice look because the thread is so thick. And so now the machine does go fast, so you can go fast. but that's not something that I'm looking to do because I want to make sure that everything is stitching properly. And we are getting that. So I'm using black thread, and I want to say, I can't remember what text. It's a text 70 maybe. I think this may be text 70. And they also have text 70 in the bottom as well. And I'm using I think a 20, maybe 20-inch needle, a number 20 needle. Might be a 19 though. I don't remember. I think it's a 19. Now, checking to make sure that it is stitching, and it is. See how it's stitching. It's looking good. It's looking good. Oh, and let's see the back. See, the back looks good too. So we are making a handbag. The handbag is called the Bircham. It is by Simply Classics. And I am using leather, and I'm sewing on the Thor 1341 that I got from Sunny Sewing Center here in Dallas. And so the one thing I know with our, when we're doing our piecing, we can roll through those piecings pretty quickly. But with something like this, because the material is so thick, you want to take your time to make sure it gets through it. Now, don't get me wrong. This machine is a beast, and it can handle it. But I'm a newbie, and I don't want to stitch my finger or nothing. We don't want to mess up or anything. So we're going to take our time. All right, now, here's what I'm about to do. I'm about to make a U-turn. So I'm going to just do this by turning my hand wheel. Let it up. Well, it's a little tight there. So I'm just going to roll this through with my hand instead of using my foot pedal, because I want to make sure, well, let's see, because this can go a little fast for you. And so I really want to get my edges and get it back on. All right, so now I'm going back up the other side. So this is going to be a crossbody bag. And I have my stitch regulator set at 800. Now before I get down here to the end, I'm going to pull my other thread back up. And there's a way and a technique to do that. Okay, let me show you. So I have this back thread here and this top thread. So what I'm going to do is pull this, because I want to pull my back thread. Or do I pull it this way? Let me see. Okay, I pull it this way. And so what I'm going to do is pull this back one through, tie it off, and then once I get the other one through here, then we'll pull that through as well. And so that's how we tie off the thread. No, that's the right thread. It's just not wanting to come back. Here we go. I say it wasn't wanting to come back through this way, but it needs to. All right. So I always tie mine twice because I just want to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. And then I'm going to cut it. And the goal is to make my end stitch in the same place. So let's get on through here. But you see how long that strap is. But we will be working. All right, so now I'm going to do the same thing. Hand crank this through. Good night, Miss Jennifer. Oh, Jenny, good night. All right, so just going to hand crank it through here. And all I'm doing is turning my sewing wheel myself versus doing it through the pedal, because the pedal can get you a little too fast, and I want to make sure that I really am lined up. And then I'm gonna back stitch at the end. We are almost there. Now I'm gonna line it right back up. Let's do a back stitch and then one forward, and I think we got it. So let's pull that out. Yep, we started and stopped all in the same spot. Let's see, can you see that? We started and stopped in the same spot right there. Hey, Campbell's Creation, welcome in. I'm working on leather handbag tonight. All right, so I don't want to cut this too short because I need to pull this through. Ooh, messed up my nail. So we're going to pull this through and tie it off. Trying to get my little ends here because I'm going to burn them for sure. All right, come on through. Okay, this one wants to come to the back, so we'll bring this one to the back then. I just listened to the thread. The thread says it wants to come to the back. Well, come on to the back. We'll tie you off in the back. All right, so let me get me my little lighter, and we're going to burn these edges. And then we're good on the strap for now.
Can't see you burning the edges.
Huh? Oh, you can't see me. Okay. All right. So now, got our strap complete. So this is our strap. So that's part one. Part two, and this is the crossbody piece. So part two is our little ends that we did before. So they should be ready to go too. So these are considered the strap connectors, and all we're gonna do is sew down and around like we did before. And I like having a nice little bit of thread, so that way that's too far in. Let's do it right there on the edges. And these are so tiny. I'm gonna do the same thing. Just gonna walk it down. Sometimes I wish the connectors didn't have circles, but it's okay. That helps with technique. So I'm just hand turning this. I'm not turning. This is why you don't hear the motor at all. Because I'm hand turning this whole thing. All right, now turn it again. Let's see. And these, the good thing is that this is going to be kind of hidden because of how the connector happens on the bag. Now, let's see. I'll pull this through. Because this is so small. It is very tiny. I'm just going to let it come back through. And back stitch. And then we'll do the same to the other one. The reason why I pull so much thread out is because I have to hold it before it starts. And all I'm doing now is pulling the other thread to the front so that I can tie them off. Okay. And then I will do that one next. Okay. Now, just clip this and this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm clipping the little edges off. And where's my little lighter? Just gonna burn the edge. Right there. Then I'm just gonna put that over there. I don't know. This little edge here look like it might be a little deformed. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna have to fix that. I may have to make a new one. We'll see by the time we get to the end. Because we're gonna make the bag next after we do this. It is time to make the bag. Connectors I can always fix. This little bitty thing. All right. So gotta hold it. I have to tell myself because I'm not used to holding it with this. Like the Juki, yeah, you hold it a little bit, but not like this. Because if you don't hold this thread, man, when I tell you it can mess up your machine, it can mess up your machine because it's so thick. It gets down into the bobbin, and what happens is it literally tears up the inside of the machine. So you have to be careful. Now, this is why I hand do it instead of trying to do it via the machine because it's just walking away. It's like walk, walk, walk. So using the hand wheel to turn it is not a bad idea when you're going around some corners or something like that. She says, I'm learning a thing or two from you, Sean. Thank you. I'm glad you are. I have a new video coming out next week. I just shot this morning. And I'm doing another one tomorrow. So there'll be a couple more videos. I want to do one. I'm not, just so you guys know, I only bling for myself. So I don't bling for people. That's just too much time. I don't have. And so, but with the scan and cut, there's a really good rhinestone program, and I absolutely love it. It's like the fastest thing ever. So I want to do one with that. All right, so we're right back in the hole where we started, which looks great. Now I gotta pull it out. Uh-oh. So something has gotten caught. So let me tell you what I have to do when this happens, because this is what you don't want. But it's okay, because guess what? I know how to fix it, and I'm gonna fix it really quickly and without having to rethread anything. So all I'm gonna do is lift my bobbin. Once I pull this, I'm gonna cut it. And so now I kept my bobbin thread, thank goodness. Okay, so then there's some other threads from the bobbin that are in there. Okay, that's good. Now, here's one thing that I have to do. So I gotta move my sewing thread from out of here. So I need to pull that. So let's pull that. Now, I am not trying to unthread this, so let me tell you what I do. I take my bobbin top and I go ahead and I rethread my bobbin while watching this, because I'm trying to lose that out here. And then I pop it back in. I hold this so that I know where it is. Put my bobbin back in. Oh, I did it. Darn it. I did it wrong. Okay. Because let me tell y'all, the one part I really hate is this part. So let me see if I can thread it back through. Because what I've learned is the thing that gets you the most problems is when you're trying to bring this thread back through this hole. So let me grab my little test piece here and close this up. Now I got to really make sure I'm paying attention. So put my little thread here. So you don't want to do this on your good stuff. You definitely don't. Okay, so I think I got it. So now, yes. Perfect. Didn't act up. Yay. So now, I got it back through there. So I'm ready to rock and roll again. Now let me finish my little thing and get because I'm reading my instructions too, to make sure we just did that. So now we are ready to do the exterior construction. And we're going to work with the front piece. So let me grab the front pieces. And that's these two pieces right here. And see how blue that is? It's so pretty. Uh-oh. I think something happened to my headphone set. Yeah, it went out. I don't know why. Uh-oh. I'm not sure. Thank you, Miss Sherry. My headphone went out. Uh-oh. Okay, it's back now. Sorry about that. Doesn't tell me how much. All right, so we're going to do the blue. And what it's telling me that I have to do now is get ready for my pocket. Yay, I like the pockets. Okay, so here's what I like to do when you're working with leather. You need to make sure or look at it to see which side you want to be the front or which side you want to be the back. Now, on this one, because we're getting ready to do our pocket, I'm gonna look. And so this is pretty. So that's really, so I think we got even prettiness on this thing. So that's really good. So I will use this side for prep for the pocket. Now, there are a couple of things that I have to do. So I need to measure down. First, I need to find the middle. And the way we find the middle is we put the two pieces together like this. And then I'm just going to clip a little bitty piece off of that to make a little V right there. Now these scissors are not good for These are not good for leather. Let's try these. My little Kai scissors. Okay. So this will signify my middle. All right. Now what I have to do is measure 3 inches from the center. I'm sorry, 3 inches. This is the wrong ruler. I need a different ruler. Let's get one of my... All right, let's get one of these. One of my Quilter Selects rulers because it has more. All right, so let's do this. So we have to do a couple things. So I got to measure down from the center. So I'm starting at my center. And the center of this ruler is right here. Okay. So now the first thing I want to do is take in, I've centered it off. Now I'm about to place where the pocket's going to be. So I need to find the center, which is here. And I'm going to come down to here and here. So now I'm going to draw my line right there. Let's make sure this buddy is straight. There we go. Right there. And then from this line here, I need a 1/4 inch. So I'm gonna go, let's do like this, because I think this will be better. And then I can bring my add a quarter. There we go. So now we add a 1/4 inch right here. I think that's too wide. That looks too wide. That's more than a 1/4. So let's do it from this line. Then, you know what? I have one of those add a 1/4 inch rulers. Let me use that. That might work better, because that's all I'm trying to do is add a 1/4 inch. So once you have your first line, then you add 2 1/4 inches. And once you've done that, then you're ready to cut out your zipper. And now bring that back over here to the block because, all right, so this ruler is called add a 1/4. Okay, so now let's just add a 1/4 inch. So I'm putting it right here. And then my line has to be right above this little lip, and that's a 1/4. So all I'm going to do is draw my line right there. Now from there, I'll draw one more 1/4 inch, line it up there. This is kind of hard to see from here, but if I was standing on my measuring mat, it might be a little bit better. I don't know, that looks big. Hold on. Let me grab, and let me show you guys. So this is going to be the zipper for this. See that? Beautiful. Okay, yeah. That might be a little bit too wide because the whole thing should not be more than 1 inch. So let me see. Because I'm going to use a craft knife to go down the center. So let me just make sure. That might be okay. Let's measure this bad boy. Wrong way. we might be okay. Let's go here. It is just a tad bit under an inch. So, okay, we're okay. We're all right. So now what I have to do is, based on my center, I need to measure that to be 3 inches from the center. So this is my center here, and here is 3 inches, right? Ooh. 3 inches is right here. I'm gonna put a mark right there. And then same for this side. So from this side, 3 inches from the center would be right here. And so this is where my zipper will stop. So there, and nobody will ever see these marks. As a matter of fact, I thought about signing the inside like this. So if it ever comes apart. Now, does that look right? I don't know. No, I did it wrong. Okay, it's here. I'm like, that doesn't look right. My 3 inches from the inside is here. Or from the center is here. Okay, there we go. Did somebody correct me? What pattern am I using? So I'm using a pattern by Simply Classic. It's called the Bircham. All right, so now I have it. Here's what I have to do next. So because this is going to be my zipper, I'm just going to connect it right here, make a triangle. You know, this is stuff you never thought you'd use when you left high school. All right. So my next step, after I do this, I need to cut my zipper out. And the best way to cut the zipper out is using a mat. So give me 1 second, because I do have another cutting mat that I can move over here. I thought, okay, there was another cutting mat. Let me go grab one of my cutting mats so that we can cut right there under on the table. And the other thing that I need is my X-Acto knife. And the reason for using the X-Acto knife versus scissors at this point is because I really do need to cut it. Hey Terry, welcome in. All right. So let's get this out of the way. And what we're going to do now is put this right here. And I'm going to stand up and do this because I don't know how to cut sitting down. So all I'm going to do is cut straight on that line in the center. And I'm going to try to cut it to the point. And the reason why you use the X-Acto knife, I probably should have gotten my metal. But the reason for using the X-Acto knife is that it will go straight through all of the material. And it didn't, because I didn't press hard enough. I was being timid. I probably just got through the Decovio. So let me do it one more time. And make sure my point is through the whole thing. And then I just need to pull it through. Okay. Now that worked. Okay, great. Let's close this back up. I don't want to hurt myself. And the next thing I'm going to do is take my scissors and cut these points. It's much easier to do that with scissors. So basically, I'm just going to cut there. There. Then I will cut there. And let me back in because these scissors are pretty darn sharp. There. All right. So now we have our zipper cut. Once we cut that, then I'm going to fold this out of the way. Hold on. Where's my scissors? Because let's go ahead and clip this off of here. Clip this off of here. Then I'm gonna cut this middle out. Because we don't need it. Anybody have any questions? So this is a blue veg tan leather. And the veg tan has been, it has been, what am I trying to say? It's been dyed. So this veg tan's been dyed. So this is my zipper opening, and there's a zipper on the back of the bag. It's so funny when you watch those YouTube videos, you're like, oh, did they skip a step? Yes, most of the time they did. But you guys get to see me doing this live. No pressure. This expensive leather. Okay. I still, look, cutting, me sitting and cutting does not work. I need to stand. And all I'm doing is cutting my opening for the zipper. Perfect. All right. Now we have our zipper opening. And the next thing we have to do is our zipper pocket. So we have this part done. So this is done. This will be our opening for our pocket. Now I have to get where's the other piece? So the next piece is the zipper pocket. So give me 1 second. Let me grab that piece. And I have all my pieces labeled, which is really, really important. We'll cache the results. Okay, good night. All right, so we have the zipper pocket. Oh, wait, the exterior zipper pocket. So let me find that. Here we go, exterior zipper pocket. So I have it labeled exterior zipper pocket. So with the exterior zipper pocket, it has been interfaced. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to be using my double-sided tape. And I'm going to, isn't that pretty? It's going to go so nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place my I think I'm going to have to double stitch. I have to I'll stitch this to it. So give me 1 second. So I'm going to go ahead. Is there 2 pieces to this pocket? Yes. So it's my fabric. Okay, thank you for watching the replay. Guys, if you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up.
All my handle pieces have edge coat and they're sitting over here.
All right.
I'm going to run the next step, which is the exterior.
And I know it's getting late, so if you can't stay, please check us out on the replay so you can see how it turns out or how far we got.
Outside of the decorative end right here. And
all right, so
you're going to have a good, little over ½ inch left over. So I give you the measurements in the pattern.
Now,
and you just want to draw out
all I'm doing now is putting on my double-sided tape.
So make sure again that you are drawing the squares on the side that has the
So
on the back.
I'm also looking at the video of the lady making the bag too, because what also comes with the pattern are the tutorials for making the bag with you. So she gives you the step-by-step of how to make the bag. And this is my first time making this bag. So I'm doing it live with you guys. And so we did our zipper. Now it's time to do the internal part of the zipper.
Use the craft knife and make a cut off center from where it was. It's a lot easier to see with the scissors. With the white, I do want to go ahead and edge coat. Okay, so now because this is
all right,
white,
so
I do want to go ahead and edge
I
coat.
wonder if she changed the pattern because she's doing something different in the video.
We'll come back and continue. So while that edge paint is drying, we'll go ahead and work on the zipper pocket. Now, just a quick note, I do not put any base coat on the inside of that zipper opening. I just put a little bit of paint just to hide the white because I just don't want to see that.
All right, so for my zipper pocket, I do need to,
Zipper, make sure it doesn't spray.
I need to do my edges to keep it from fraying.
Against the right side of the pocket, and we're going to stitch.
So wait, what did she say to do with the pocket? This is what I do all the time, guys, when I'm watching a video and trying to make sure I stitch it properly. But I love the zipper. The zipper is so nice. I want to say, because the instructions just tell me to stitch in place, but it doesn't really tell me if I'm trying to do, because there's two different ways you can actually do the pocket on the interior. You can do it with the right sides together. And basically I could have my pocket like that and then put this one on top like that and then go through stitching it, or I could do it the other way where it's from behind. And yes, I'm trying to figure out what's the instructions for the pocket. Because depending on what you use, it could actually make it look differently. Now she did do a
So while that edge paint is drying, we're going to work on the zipper pocket.
she did do a, what's it called? She did cut her thing where she could
I just put a little bit of paint just to hide the white.
where she would,
I just don't want to see that on the front.
I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to
So
say.
confirm the edge.
She actually edge coated her bag because of the color.
And I'm going to put the wrong side of the zipper against the right side of the pocket, and we're going to stitch.
Okay. So she did the wrong side of the zipper against the right side of the pocket, which is not what I have set up here. So let me take that off. And so she did the wrong side of the zipper against the right side of the pocket, which is the wrong side of the zipper against the right side of the pocket. So take this off. And she just stitched it straight across. So let's do that. Now I got double-sided tape stuck everywhere. Please get off my hand. There we go. All right, let's take this down. And let's do a little sign with this. Wrong side of the zipper, the right side of the pocket. And I need to make sure this is the right way. Yes. All right, wrong side of the zipper with the right side of the pocket. And now I have to remind myself, what bag are you making? It is the Bircham by Simply Classics. Hey, Miss Linda. Hey, Miss Patricia. Okay. Now, I have to remind myself every time I put something on here, because it's so different from sewing on my Juki. So put that here. Hold that. Okay. Now, let's see what we do to the other side here. Just going to tie this off. There's a lot of tying off. It reminds me of when I have to do it for quilting, the tie off situation. You know what? I did not pull the thread through, so let me do that. There we go. Pull it to the back. And now tie it off. One more time. And I do have stabilizer. I have some SF101 on the back of this. So everything is interfaced. All right, now we got that. Let's see what we do with the other part of this pocket.
We're going to fold the seam allowance towards the pocket so that the zipper is laying nice and flat. And we'll do the top stitch.
All right, so now what she said was, oh, that's wrong. I really think that's wrong. Because she said, oh boy. I probably should watch the whole doggone thing because this looks like she was top stitching. But my top stitch will go the wrong way if I'm top stitching like she is.
So this is what we have so far. We're going to take the other side of the pocket, put the right side of the pocket against the wrong side of the zipper.
Well,
I'm going to make sure my pockets are lined up. And we stitch.
oh, she did the same. Okay, I was right. All right. Evidently, I'm still right. Okay. So I just need to top stitch on this side. I don't know why my headphones keep losing the PC. I don't know why. And I know they are. All right. Oh man, that didn't stitch. Ah, the whole thing missed. All right, so we're gonna have to go back over this one because it did not stitch. Y'all see that? Look at that. Bummer. Okay, it's okay. We will do it again. This is why I like my this is exactly why I really like having my double-sided tape because I don't have to worry about this. It is stuck where it's going to be stuck and it's going to stay. That's okay. We'll do this again. And I'm going to turn it down. All right, let's hold my threads. that in there. And I'm gonna hold it down. Oh, hey, Miss Linda Gray, did you make it? You made it home? All right, so I still gotta hold my threads. All right, now let's do it like this. Oh, that's so good. She said she missed her craft room. Oh, I'm glad you made it back safely. All right, so now let's clip off these little edges. And we have to do the same thing for this other piece. So it is the back side to she said the, ooh, I got so many pieces of thread here. Let me tie the knots. Cut this off. I know you did miss your craft room. Oh, I miss mine too. I'll be trying to take stuff with me. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, it says the back side of the zipper to the right side. This just really feels wrong, but we're gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, and do what she said. Following the instructions. I'm not trying to be hard-headed.
Moving stitch.
All right. She says, stitch it up again. No, I won't stop. Okay. All right. So we're gonna stitch this up again. Let's pull that out of there. Oh boy. I did that, didn't I? Yep. Got thread stuck in here again. So this is the stuff you have to be careful about. All right, there we go. Whew, no crisis. But I still want, let me just do this because it just makes me feel better to have a little double-sided tape. Oh no. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This way it doesn't move. All right, perfect. And now I have me some little alcohol pads over here if for some reason my needle feels like it's getting gummy. And I can just wipe it off. But all right. Now we're gonna match these edges up. The one thing to note is that when you're doing pockets like this, a lot of times that pocket's always going to be bigger when you pull it up there, and that's okay. That's normally how people have their patterns. And you just cut that bottom part off. But all right, let's close this back up. I'll get this sewn on here. Ow. All right, hold it. That's a lot of room there. That's okay. All right, I did a back stitch. Now let's see what the ladies say we need to do next. So once we do that, oh, it's time to find the zipper. And I do have all my hardware. I've already pulled all the hardware.
One more time, we're going to flip the seam allowance towards the pocket and top stitch so all of this lays flat.
So now she wants me to top stitch this as well, just like we did the other side.
From here, install your zipper pole. Don't forget about it. I have my handy dandy fork here that I use.
So I'm gonna top stitch this. Oh boy, I did not hold the thread. Let's pray.
Tape. So don't put it on the pocket, but actually
Okay.
I wanted to see if my paint is dry, and if it is, we'll put this pocket in. So the paint is dry, I'm going to go ahead and peel the backing off of this tape.
So now it is time to put our zipper pull on. So I'm gonna show you guys what I'm planning to use for my hardware. There's quite a bit of hardware, and I have. I'm gonna use our handy zandy little zipper thing. And so we got some little circle zippers. I have my D-rings, and I have my hooks. So now, let me see, because this zipper she put on here is definitely done in a different way.
National zipper tape. Very edge.
Oh, I get it. Now I get it. Okay, now it makes sense. All right, so let me tell you what happened. So what had happened was we got to put the zipper on.
All right, I'm going to see if my paint is dry.
And then once we put the zipper on, then we're going to add to the front of our bag. So let's put the zipper on. Okay, we want 5 inch. So where's the 5? This is the 5 right here. Wrong way. Just like that. All right. So now Yeah, that's right. I think I may need to do it like that. Yes. I think I'm doing it the right way. Wait a minute. Yeah, I need it like this. So that's right. So it has to be up in there. Okay. So I probably should have stood and did this one too. But it's much easier. Now this is a zipper jig. Uh-oh. Hey now, welcome in. All right. I'm trying to use my zipper jig to do my zipper. And I've done it before. And it was super easy. So let's see. Something I'm not doing right. I may not be setting it in here properly, but let's see. I thought it goes here. Yeah. But it feels like if I do it like this, oops, here it won't stay. Nope, wrong way. Alright, still do it like that. And then I'm supposed to put it side of this at the same time. But that's gonna make my zipper on the wrong side. So I need it up this way. So and I promise y'all, I've done the zipper jig before. I even played with it quite a few times just to get it in there. It's supposed to be faster. I'm feeling like I can probably put it on myself faster, so let's try that. All right. Wrong way. I'm trying to put it so you all can see me doing it, but uh-oh. Me and the zipper are having a fight. Melts all that go away. All right, let's start it again. That's too far down. Just as you need one of those. Let me tell you what, Miss Now. I like my zipper jig, but right now we're having a fight because I don't remember what goes on first. And I've done it a couple of times, but of course, time I'm doing it on live, it doesn't want to work. It just doesn't want to work. But it's okay. It is okay. Now let's see. Come on. Nope. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to take this off because I can't see that far away to make make sure that I'm getting it in the right, the right place. There we go. All right, so now I have my zipper. So here's what we got to do. Now what we have to do is we're going to put on our tape here. Oh, you know what? I need a little thicker tape. And the other thing that I have to do is I got to fix my zipper pocket opening. So before I take this top off of this double-sided tape, I'm going to look at my opening because I think I didn't cut it properly. It should have been a whole square. And it's like some type of obtuse angle or something weird. So we're going to fix that. All right, so that, you know what? Yeah. So this is that's going to be so pretty. So what I need to do here is cut a square. We're going to cut a square. So we get another pair of shears and we're going to make it into a cute little square. Okay. So all I'm going to do, because right now, yeah. I really should have just, where are those other scissors? What time is it anyway? I have no clue. Nothing around me. Okay, 10:22. Not bad. It's just warm in here. And I think I might be thirsty. Okay, so let's use another pair of these. And all I'm going to do is keep going, because what I did was I cut at an angle and I should have just left it square. But that's okay. Square is easy to come by. So all I'm doing now is cutting along the lines that are drawn. Now let's see. Okay, much better. I do think I want to put a little edge coat on here, so because I forgot you can see my you can see this Decoville. So I'm just going to put a little bit across here. Uh-oh. And again, it doesn't take long for that to dry, but I don't want you to see that white part. So I'm just edge coating that. Get a little bit of paint. Guys, thank you for hanging in here watching me work today. What I do with my little towel. Good thing is this wipes right off if you catch it. So if you make a little mistake, wipe it right off immediately. Don't wait. Do not pass go. Do it now. Do it immediately so it doesn't dry on there. Because once it dries, it's going nowhere. I'm thinking I may want to put me an accent on top of this, is what I'm thinking. I haven't cut one yet, but doesn't mean I can't. And I'm just hiding my little inside pocket thing here. Make sure I don't have any on the front. Give that a few minutes and let it dry. How's everybody doing? I tried to sew at my sister-in-law's and realized that I'm a machine snob. Oh no, oh no. After having a whole craft area sitting at her dining room table, and that hard chair was not cutting it. I know that's right. Oh no. And you're a machine snob. Look at you, Miss Linda. Oh boy. Let me see. That is funny. All right. Gonna let this dry. And I think I'm going to, I know I keep wasting my little tape, but I think I want smaller tape because with that opening, you can see it. And I don't want to see the tape at all, but I do want it to hold. So while this dries, I'm going to reestablish my tape connection here. Because once we get this on here, we're going to top stitch this bad boy, and then we'll be ready to do the second. All right, that's dry. So now I'm going to take this off. I should bring my trash can over here instead of me having to reach behind me like that. I need a little trash can over here. Doesn't want to come off. Come on, man. I think I'm hungry. I may have to get me a shake or something. All right, now got it. I gotta put this little loop right there, and then need to make sure that's too far up. Okay. Uh-oh. Let it go. Just that tape can be a hassle sometimes. Okay. All right. I need my zipper to be straight. All right. I'm getting it there. All right. We're getting it. Okay. So move that out the way. Okay. Now that's it. That's straight. So let's see how I can. I need to get it under here so that I can stitch it. But I really don't want it to move because I have to top stitch this. Oh boy. Let's see if that is. Oh no, it's not on line. Okay, that's fine. Now what I have to do is I gotta look at the back of this thread, the bobbin thread. Alright, where's the bobbin thread? There it is. Alright, I got so much stuff in my lap. Scissors. Paper. So now I'm going to top stitch all the way around. And then after I top stitch, over there, then I'm going to sew my pocket. Okay. So let's do this top stitching. We're going to take our time, hold the thread. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I have to make it look like a decorative stitch. Need to do one more. There we go. When you put this needle down, it is down. So when you put the hook down. All right. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. So I went over here twice because on the inside, I kind of ran into the zipper and off of the leather. So I'm making it look like a double decorative stitch. That's why I went around twice. Hey, Uni, welcome in. How you doing? I'm over here, girl, making the bag. All right, I like the zipper. That's cute. So, got our blue leather, and this is 100% leather. No vinyl today. but the next one will be vinyl. And I got a cute one for the next one. Let me tell y'all, y'all ain't gonna be ready for that vinyl. That vinyl is on point. I got it from Circle Creatives. And there's a link to Circle in the description. But hunty, let me tell y'all about that. Oh my goodness, y'all ain't ready. Y'all are not ready. I have not shown it to anyone. And the colors are super cute. All right, so the next thing we have to do for this bag, once I cut that and burn my little edges, is we're going to make our pocket because we got it attached, but it's not made yet. Not quite. All right, so now what we're going to do is take and sew this pocket. I'm going to, because we have all this extra, we just cut that off. We don't need it. And now all I'm going to do is sew straight down the sides, across, and back up because we're closing in our pocket. Now what I do have to do is I have to get this out of the way because I'm not sewing it. You don't need to see this. You will not see that on this leather. We're just closing out the pocket. This side is probably the hardest, so let me start here. And I can just roll up. So I'm going to start on the inside. You know, this could be a catastrophe dropping all those clips. Let's not drop the clips. All right. Oh, can't see anymore. My bad. All right, so I pull this back. Uh-oh. Sorry. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look, I'm about to do it again. Let's not do that. I need my threads from under here. Gotta make sure I hold these threads because we are not trying to mess up this machine at all. So come on, little threads. Get out of here. You know what? This is why you have them pull so long, so you can get a nice little grip. All right, now we're back. I'm going to back stitch on this zipper because I'm closing it off. All right, now we're going to spin it around, hold up this part, Not too much because I need to close the pocket. Oh. I don't think it's thick enough. There we go. I'll come back and tie that. Some more because I'm really gonna need to tie that off, but I'll back stitch when I do this. I'm gonna start over here on the side, but I am gonna hold it. Problem is this is really thin, so while this machine does work with some thin materials, this is really thin. And so it literally wants to just kind of slide through. Okay. Oh, come on, man. But I didn't. That's okay. I still gotta go over this doggone zipper, so. All right. Oh no. Come on out of here, man. That's my little threads get caught in there. Let's see what I can pull out. There we go. All right, we got it. Hey guys, thank you so much for hanging in there with me tonight. I am Sean, Go Savvy Designs. I am working on a leather bag tonight. We are currently putting on the zipper on the outside part of the bag. So this will be opening to the back. This is the back of the bag that we are currently working on. I am currently tying off some of these threads. I'm using a Thor 1341 sewing machine. It is a cylinder arm, but it has this table to use for sewing. I am using some very heavy weighted thread that's more heavy. It's called a TEX 70, I think is what I'm using right now. I'm going to go back over this pocket. I feel like I just want to cinch this over through the juki and be like, we'll be done. And then come back over here with the leather stuff. Because that would be a thing. But let's hold this over here. Because this thinner stuff is definitely with a juki. I mean, it excels in all of that. But let's hold this. And one of the reasons why you keep hearing me say I gotta hold my thread is because the way you start out with these machines, these industrial machines, is you have to hold your thread or it gets stuck in the bobbin. then you have a really, really bad nightmare. Now, the one thing about the machine is this one, I don't know, I think it goes like, it's very fast. So like, where my Juki may be like 1,200, this one maybe 3,000 or something ridiculous, but never going that fast. I got it set. I have a stitch regulator on here, so it is set at 800. So, all right. So this is what the pocket looks like. Look at that up in there. So this will be the back side of the bag. All right, so pocket, almost complete. Let me do this one more time because I don't want nothing coming apart. No holes in the pocket. None of that. Oh, wow. Hold on. Gotta hold the thread, young lady. You gotta hold the thread. Perfect. Let me tell you, these doggone strings, man. Strings everywhere. All right, got on that. Well, I need to put a little trash can right here because I got string all over the place. Okay, so that part is done. Now, the next part in our instructions is we're going to place the front and back pieces together. Yay, it is time to start stitching the bag. All right, so I need to put the front and back together. So we're going to stitch that first. And then I'm going to add some Decoville Heavy afterwards. So let's do that now. So we're going to put right sides together. So right sides together. I'm going to clip these. Now, the one thing I do know is I have to make sure that my top line up. So if nothing else does, this top part must line up. So I'm going to put some clips here to make sure that they stay aligned. So this is very important that your edges line up. And now you kind of get the feel for the width of the bag. It will be a crossbody. All right, so making sure my edges meet up. For some reason, let's see. I'm trying to do it. I apologize. I'm trying to do it where you all can see. But I do need to try to lay it. There we go. Much better. Thank you, Jesse. Trying, man. Trying. So, okay, now we will clip the bottom. So it looks like one side's just a tad bit longer than the other, but that's okay. I didn't have to. I didn't use the Ackie quilt, so I couldn't. This is my cutting. I cut this by hand because I couldn't even. This was too thick for my scan and cut, so I had to cut it by hand. I don't feel like I did a bad job though. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is sew the bottom together. Then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna top stitch the bottom. Then after I top stitch the bottom, I have to add what's called Decoville Heavy, which is the stuff that's on here. It's a bag stabilizer, if you will. So it is what gives the bag the sturdiness and stiffness that it needs to stay together. So I'm going to do this on like a 1/4 inch seam. That's not a quarter. There we go. Now let's hold our thread. And again, this is the Axium by Simply Classic. I really love her patterns. I've been reading people's bag patterns for a little while now, and I just think hers are so easy to read. And she gives you like all the things you need. And then some, to me. And she breaks it down into quadrants, and she breaks it down really, really good. And then her videos that accompany them, which is what I've been watching, also gives you a lot of helpful information. All right, so what's going on here? There we go. Now I'm going to tie that off. And all I'm doing is when you yank that through, it pulls the other side a little loop, so that way you can tie it off. Now, what I'm about to do is we're going to open the seam and we're going to top stitch that seam. Jess, welcome in. I don't know why this thing keeps. All right, Miss Linda Gray. So Miss Linda Gray, what is the first thing you're going to sew now that you're back at your craft room? Or are you going to bust open the laser? What's happening over there first? Hey, Jess, welcome in. That's what inquiring minds want to know. Miss Jennifer has been busting out some of her mini quilts. And by the way, guys, if you are joining us on Sunday Fun Day, we will be making a mini quilt. I will be posting about it tomorrow so that you can sew along. Use what you got. If you got some fabric already, then you're good enough. Just use what you got. Don't go buying anything, because you can use what you have. Okay, I'm sorry. I got out of the camera again. I'm trying to pull this thread through. Boy, I'm gonna tell y'all, I had some significant dental stuff today. My mouth is killing me. The little pain stuff they give you, the numbing, that stuff has worn off a long time ago. Took me an ibuprofen though, and that has helped. But I still feel a little like, ew, what's going on? All right, so the next step. Oh, I can't do it. This is clipped together. So the next step is opening this, flattening it out. It's kind of hard with leather, like leather. It's a little difficult when you're trying to open the seam. So what I'm trying to do here is to be able to top stitch, and I want to top stitch from the outside, I believe. No, I can top stitch from in here. Okay. So it looks like I can do it from this side. So the key is to lay this down. And the good part about this is this foot is so heavy. Oh, it's gonna lay it down. But let me get my thread out that I have to hold on to. And let's put that right there. So it's gonna chug right on along down here. And we're gonna make sure it stays just on this side, and we're gonna come back and do the other side. All right. So now I'm gonna take my time because I want to make sure that this top stitching stays right where it's at. Okay, it's doing it. That worked. Got to do the other side. Perfect. Now, let's do this side over here. This leather smells so good. I like the smell of leather. Back stitch. Starting my patch making error. All right, Jess, yay. Do you like it? It's so much fun. And there's so many things. Oh boy, yes. Do you have a sewing machine? It's easy. We're going to be doing, so on Sunday at 6 p.m. Central, the the mini quilt that we're going to do is a perfect beginner sewer item. So if you're a beginner to sewing and you have a sewing machine, it is the perfect thing to learn how to sew because it's not anything fast. It's not going to take you into a bunch of designing things. It is literally some straight stitching to get you sewing and get you used to using your machine. So beginning sewers who just like to stitch piecings together, it's going to be the perfect life for you. And tomorrow I will have the things that you will need for the sew along. And then on Sunday, if you're in our Facebook group, you will get the location of the pattern, which is a free pattern. But it's going to be fun. So if you are new to sewing, please join us on Sunday. I think it will get you what you need from a beginning sewing perspective. All right. So this looks great. I like the way this looks. Now, once I tie these off, then we will add the additional stabilizer. Now here's the problem with this stabilizer, y'all. It is, oh man, I just thought about it. It's an adhesive one, and I don't have my iron on. So I'm gonna need to go turn on the iron and put that, because what I'm about to adhere, this piece of Decoville heavy, is for the base of the bag to make it stand up. That's what it's for. I had soup for dinner. I'm so hungry right now, but I can't chew anything hard. I wish I had, I should have went to one of those stores and purchased me a baked potato. But looks like I'm probably gonna have more soup. And maybe even a shake, because at least I can have protein in my shake, but I need something. I went to Smoothie King earlier today after my dentist appointment. That was good, but now it's time to feed the kids. All right, let's fix these. Hey, Sean, welcome in. We are working on a leather bag tonight. All right, so what I have to do, I've stitched it down. See, that came out really good. So inside is stitched down, and I have what is called the bottom. What is it called? It's called the bottom stabilizer. And like I said, I like her pattern. Everything has a name, a label, and all of that. So this is my bottom stabilizer, and it told me I just needed one piece. But because this stabilizer is an adhesive one. Let me go turn on my iron so that I can adhere it to the leather. I hope everybody's having a great Friday. Well, it's almost Saturday in a little while. It's Saturday on the East Coast already. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. If you're listening to me from another country, because I know some of my friends sometimes pop in from Manila in Australia. Oh boy, I have put the lid. I'm so special some days, y'all. I put the lid on my 360 iron, and there we go. I'm sorry, honey. She was trying to run. She's like, I'm out of here, boo. All these shenanigans, stuff falling and things. My bad. She was nowhere near it, but she is trying to get out the way. She was like, let me out of this camp, man. Okay, let's see what else is going on. So, guys, I'm working on the Bircham bag, and let me show you what it looks like. I don't think this picture does it justice, but this is what it looks like here. So I think mine's gonna be cuter, a little bit cuter there, and it's a crossbody. After we put on this base on the bottom, then the next thing that we will do is stitch around here. So we will stitch around the stabilizer, and then we will do our right sides together and stitch up the bag. It'll be time to show you what it's going to look like. And so we're just going to stitch around the sides of the bag once we have that done. So now we're just waiting for the iron to heat up. Then once we do that, there is another, wait a minute, 14. Oh, I'm going backwards, my bad. After we do that, then we're going to stitch up our corners and make the corners. All right. So let me go on this. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right. So anybody had any highs for the week? What was your highest point of the week in the craft space or in your creative space? What was your highest point for the week? Mine was getting to work on this bag tonight. It's important to get it done for me. And I'm gonna show y'all some leather I bought. Oh my God. It's gonna be, I'm gonna make me a bracelet. Almost back, almost back. It's Decoville heavy. It's, oh my God, you really have to make sure that you steam those edges so that it stays. You don't want this to go anywhere. Anywhere. I'll bring this piece of leather. I saw it. And I was like, oop, gotta have it. All right, I'm coming back. I'm on my way back. All right, no one else had a hide this week? Nobody had a hide? I hope y'all could have heard me. Hope you heard me. All right. So now, we got that done. Look at that. So this is, it's pink. Kind of looks like a salmon pink, but it's pink. This is leather. It smells amazing. It is a, let me tell you exactly what it says. Designer snake skin print pink, made in Italy. But gorgeous, smells amazing. It's gonna be my little bag. Gonna make me a wristlet. Yes. All right. So now the next step, I think, was to say, let's see, center the bottom piece between the front and back. Fuse in place. Oh, okay, it doesn't tell me to stitch that. All right. So then it says place front and back right sides together with wonder clips and then stitch the sides together. So I don't have to stitch that. I have to stitch these. So let's put, again, we want to make sure that we have the tops are the most important thing, because when you're doing your tops, when you're doing bags and you're looking at most ladies or gentlemen, if you're doing a crossbody of one of the men bags, you want to make sure that if nothing else, your tops are matching, because that's where you enter the bag. That's where everything happens. So you have to make sure, or you want to make sure that these are in the right spot. And so I always clip my top first, then I clip my sides, because I don't want to move anything. So now that I have my top clip, even though we're not stitching that, we're not doing anything with that, but the next thing I'm doing is I am going to push this together, because remember, I gotta box out my corners. So I want to make sure that as I'm putting these together on the sides, that I have them appropriately together. So looks like it is, which is great. Now let's do this side. And this was the side that we talked about earlier, that I think I cut that bottom piece just a tad bit longer, which is fine. We will adjust it in the stitching, and I'll just stitch in some so that I line it up. And there's a reason why I don't have this heavy Decoville all the way to the top, The reason is when you do, you cause more bulkiness, and you don't want to have this in your seam allowance. Like, you don't want that. All right, so all we're gonna do is sew it down the sides. Yep, we're gonna sew it down the sides. Uh-oh. Now, again, let's move these so that I can hold them. But I try to make sure that that bottom one is on the bottom and the top is on the top. And I know one of the ladies said, "Oh, it gets easier," and I'm like, "Okay, thank you. I'm glad, because right now I feel like I have to take an extra step just to remember." But it is truly an extra step to remember. So now, because I'm going to start at the very top, I'm going to move this right at the edge. And I'm also, wait a minute, I think I shifted it, so hold on. I don't want to shift it. I want this to be even, so let me make sure. Measure twice, stitch once. All right, so I have it right there. I'm holding it. I'm going to put my foot down, literally right there, and hold my thread. Put that there. And I'm going to back stitch. And so we'll be able to cut this excess off so that it is not making the bag bulky and all that. So we'll cut all that extra off for sure. I'm going to back stitch here as well. Then I'm going to hand crank it because I want to get it all the way to the end. There we go. Most of the time, I have no clue why I get so many threads. But all right, we're ready to go. Okay, so I'm going to, again, pull. I have to pull this thread through, which is what's already happened. Both threads are on the same side. And I'm going to tie this off. Now, here's something else I learned about leather. When you're working with some leathers, if you look inside like some of your bags, some of the leather is truly just glued together. It isn't even sewn. Like, there's a lot of things that happen in the leather world that it is a lot of some very expensive adhesive. But yes. Oh, I need one more knot here. Come on, man. I like my double knots. And then I burn the thread. So I can only imagine when I get ready to vacuum this floor, I'll be stuck on thread. let's do the other side. Oh, I didn't do the thread at the top. Okay, so next side. Okay. That's my back stitch here as well. All right. Okay. Trying to turn. Now I'm seeing that my deco bill is just a little bit on the edges popping up. So I need to go sew that down because we do not want this to move at all. And it's the one that I added to the bottom. So it's peeking up like right there and on the edge and right here. So I'm gonna take it over to the machine and iron it down just a little bit more, put a little bit more steam on it. Now, if you were using vinyl, you have to be very careful with your with the iron. You can put no iron up. I mean, yeah, you got to be very careful because you can melt your vinyl. Now let's see what's going on here because something doesn't feel right. Okay, that's that one. That's that one. So this is just extra what you're doing there, boo. Sometimes I feel like I need some tweezers or something. All right, something's happening here. Okay. sure that nothing is up in there. Okay. Good. All right, let me go. Did I turn the thing off? Let me see. The honey is knocked out, guys. She's trying to take her now. See if I can put a little pressure on these edges. Lay them down. Nope, it's not hot. Okay, so while we wait for the iron to get hot, let me show you some stuff I got from from Soco. And Soco Creatives is my friend Erin. That's her shop, and they have lots of beautiful vinyl. That's where I get my clear vinyl. But I also got some other vinyl. So let me, let's see which camera we can use. Let me go. It's 12:30 over here. Ooh. Yes, 11:30 here, Denzel. Let me see which one. Da, 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 da. Okay. All right. So let me show you guys. Show you all some really cute vinyl. Now this is vinyl. And Erin doesn't sell leather, but she has lots of pretty vinyl. So look at this one. Oh, hold on. So this is a pink. Oh, let me show you now that I'm right here. Let me show you this leather that I was showing you earlier. So this is the leather. That is the leather right there. It's gorgeous and it smells amazing because I like to smell leather. Now let me show you this vinyl. And I already have a bag in mind for this. So this is like a checkerboard pattern and it's pink. All of these are the checkerboard pattern, by the way. So this is her new, what she has new in for this month for during the shop hop, because it's shop hop time. Of course I got green and black. Y'all know if they had green, I got green. And then there's also a white and gray. Mm-hmm. And there is a gray and black. So 4 different colors. And of course I got the most. Green was the most. I think that's all. Yeah. Let me roll these back up. But very, very pretty. So we got gray and black, the gray and white, the pink and gray, and then green and black. But I see a couple of wristlets and a backpack. Oh yeah, let me tell you. And I also see this one cute bag. Yes, yes, yes. There will be some things coming out of this stuff. And this is vinyl. So with vinyl, you do have to be careful. Make sure. And then there's other. So as you're going to your Joann's, look, check out the stabilizer. See if they have any. Grab you some, especially if it's on sale. this stuff right here, I cannot wait. After I make this bag that I'm making right here, we got another one to make. Let me just tell you. And it's going to be out of one of these. The wristlet's definitely coming up out of the other one. So let me go. The iron is hot. Iron is hot. And I just got to try to get a little bit of pressure on these edges so that they stay down. All right, our next thing that we have to do once I come back over is work on our little corners. Okay, this doesn't want to stick, so you know what? Let me go grab me some Rebecca's glue. Oh, you know what? No, I need it permanent, so let's do some Fuse It. Let's use a little bit of Fuse It. And guys, I'll bring the Fuse It over so you can see what it looks like. But this stuff here is the truth. If you were working on some applique, and so I really don't like spraying stuff on my hoops and things, but this Fuse It, hunty, you ain't going nowhere. But you do have to use it with a Teflon sheet in between. But I will bring it over so you can see what I'm talking about, because I am about to fuse it. And it does require a Teflon sheet, and it's like a little salt shaker, and it's granular. But I found it when I went to the original Sewing Expo one year, and I have been using it with my applique ever since, because especially my applique on my quilts. So I'm coming back trying to get this to stay. My fusing doesn't want to stay. That's crazy. I may have to stitch this down. Oh, I can't now. Darn it, I cannot. And you know why? Because I've already stitched it together. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure something out with this, because it does not want to fuse, and I don't want to keep heating this leather up like that. Okay, so I'll figure something out. Maybe, oh, I know. I got my, I got some leather, I have some leather glue, so I'll glue it. All right, we'll glue it. So let me get my little spatula thingy. Oh, the Fuse It. Let me show you that. Sorry, my bad. So this is the Fuse It. Oh, hold on. Sorry, you can't see it. And I'm looking over there. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you. Let's go. I need to go back to the machine. So where was that? Over here. All right. So this is Fuse It. It's by Bo Nash Fuse It powder. And literally, I just got this thing on here. It's my slap thing. But this is the fuse it. You put it on stuff, iron it down, and it is not going anywhere. You can wash it a bazillion times, not going. Especially if you, but I never tried it on leather, which is interesting. So my material worked fine, but the leather did not. So I'm going to use a little bit of my glue. And I'm going to glue this down. Because it was just the edges, and then I added that heat to it, and it's like, bye girl. Nobody got time for that. All right, so let me put a couple of clips on this. I need longer clips. There we go. And I know I have a couple of other long clips up in here. Okay. And this is cement glue. It's called Barge, B-A-R-G-E. It's very good for leather. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you hanging out with me, being a late night owl on a Friday night, making a leather handbag. So let's see if we can do something else while this does its thing. Let me grab the instructions. See what else we can be doing. I'm gonna lay the hammer on this thing. Put a little pressure. Okay, so now let's check it out. So once let me get my little instruction paper. All right. So once we did all of that, we sewed it together. Then the next thing we were to do would be to box our corners. So we're going to hold off on boxing the corners. Give it a minute. You say you're not a night owl, Dunzel. Okay. Well, thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. But look, I understand if you need to go to bed, if you're tired, all good. All good. But you can catch the bag on the replay. See what happened. Like what had happened was all right, so now we have to box our corners. And this is how you box the corner. But first, let me tell y'all what you have to do when you got bags like this. Check it, make sure you ain't missed nothing. Like I know me, sometimes I might be done put a hole. It's like a hole opening. So feel the inside, make sure it got all of it. So all I'm doing is taking my hand and running it through there to make sure everything is everything and that I was able to make a stitch and I didn't leave an opening somewhere. So that's all I did was check that. First things first, that's what you got to do. All right, now let's box our corners. So in order to box the corners, we are going to have our seams line up. So this seam with that seam. And then you pull these edges together. I'm gonna open this up and then we're gonna clip it. You try to get it as close as possible. As close as possible where these are sealed together. Definitely line up those seams. And I apologize if you're having a hard time seeing. We're trying to hold this, but what I will do is move this over just a tad. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm at work, so I'll be up all night. Okay, now. All right. So now I'm doing the same thing to the other side. You do to one side, you do to the other. Okay, so now we got these headphones. All right, so now that we have both of those done and pinned, we will now. All right, so it says box the corners by opening the bottom. We've done that. Stitch the seam across. So we're going to stitch a seam across there. Stitch the seam close by sewing beside the stabilizer. Trim the seam allowance, okay, if there's extra. And then don't forget your bag tag. Oh yeah, I can't forget my bag tag. So now it says turn the bag and admire your work. So I'm going to turn the bag, then we will start working on the zipper packet. So let's do this so that we can turn the bag, and those of you who are about to go to bed can see what the outside is going to look like, and then we'll truck along towards the inside. So now let's see. I am going to have to, let's see how we can make sure you can see all of this, because what I'm about to do now is put this under here, move that over there. I'm going to sew straight across this, but I got to hold my thread. So let's put that down there. And we got a back stitch. Okay, let's stop it right there. My poor little Apple Watch just died. It's like, girl, it's late. I'm out of juice. And then I'm going to also back stitch here at the edge. And I'm going to turn this to get to right there. All right. Okay, now let's tie this off. I'm going to do the same thing to the other side. I'm also going to back stitch this as well. Let me grab my threads, put my needle down to help me hold the bag and the needle, and we're going to back stitch. One thing I love about this machine, oh, smoke, it just like roll right on through it. All right. Now we have officially cornered our bag. Tie off these edges, and then we will go to the next spot, and I can actually put my little tag on the bag. That's gonna be fun. All right, so it said cut the bag, cut the excess off. So let's do that. So we were over just a little bit. So we're going to, I guess that would, oh. Okay. All right. Now, we got that. So, is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time to turn this side out. Let's see what it's going to look like. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's push this in. Stucco bill definitely makes it hard. Alright, I'm trying, guys. Oh, it's not so good. I like the way it is. Alright, run it through. Push this edge out. That's the one thing about turning the bags. It's always like a thing. Trying to get the inside out. This is very heavy too. Super big. I'm getting it though. All right. All right. Oh boy, that's a nice box bottom there. That looks nice. Okay. Sorry. So this is what our outside looks like. So thank you. It's not done yet, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So that's the outside. Now it's time to do a couple the other steps. So this is step 3. So this was step 2, making this part. And we got the outside. So our outside's done. Now we have to make what's called the zipper placket. And basically, so there, like I said, there are 4 sections. We're on section number 3. So the zipper placket is, hold on, I got my zipper placket information. So these are my zipper placket stuff. So the zipper placket is what's gonna go to zip the bag. Or part of it. Well, maybe, I don't know. So this is using a 13-inch zipper tape. Let me make sure this is the 13-inch. No. Nope. This is 11. I don't know why they said I needed 13. On the 13-inch zipper tape, from one edge, because there's a whole nother zipper. And then let me make sure I know, because we got the main zipper still. Hmm. 16. All right, well, let me get a 13-inch because I do have a 13-inch. I did cut 13. So we'll use that. And they said 13. All right. So for this one, what we have to do is open it up. And 1 inch of this, I need to fold back. We're going to make a unique little zipper piece here. That bag looks good, y'all. I like it. Okay. So 1 inch is right here. So it has to pull back just like that. And I'm going to clip it. And then we're going to do the same thing on the other side. And again, I'm working on the Bircham, which is a bag by Simply Classic. Okay, and then clip it here. And then it tells me that what what I need to do is, no, that didn't stay like it's supposed to. Okay. So let me make sure that is an inch. Close. That's an inch. This is not. It's a little bit more than an inch. So it really should be at the arch at the same spot. There we go. And I apologize if you can't see what I'm doing. I'm trying to get that. Okay. So now it says basted in place. So let's baste it in place. I remember the first time me and Miss Linda made those H2O bags to carry your large water bottles in as a crossbody. Boy, we stayed up all night making those bags. And look, after I made that one, I made another one in like an hour or something because I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna make me a Scooby Doo one." I love those bags. We made those H2O bags. It was so much fun. Okay. All right, I'm trying to see because I got 2 pieces of thread that should not be there. This one's there. This does not. There we go. I think that's what happens to some people. They don't pay attention to what's going on with their thread. But I always do. Because if you don't, you get caught up. That's a problem. All right, so now let's base stitch this down. I really feel like I'm gonna need something for that. Oh, and I'm gonna put my finger under there. I'm gonna use a purple thing. But first, you know what? Maybe I'll use, because this thing, I don't know. See if I use a little bit of my tape. Is it a drop-in liner? You know what, Miss Patricia? I think it is. And then I'll come back and top stitch it. If I remember correctly, because I read the pattern a couple weeks ago and I'm just getting around to being able to stitch it because while I still have quite a few orders I need to get done, this is also an order. So I'm trying to get it done. I don't know. I may have to. I think for this one, I'm just going to do this. But I'm going to walk this whole thing through because it's only like 3 stitches. It's not even a lot. All right, come on, boo. I hope everybody had a great Friday. I feel like I want some coffee or something, but I know I'm hungry. And I keep saying that, but I'm going to get something to eat here in a little bit. I don't think that worked. We shall see. No, it did not. Look at that. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I might leave this part. Figure out how. Let me see what else we got to do with this lining, because I may be able to do something with the lining as I go, because I'm an improviser. Okay. All right. The next piece of this puzzle is to place okay. Let me get my letter. All right. So wrong side, place half on the wrong side. Okay. I don't even remember what DST stands for. I may have to go to the glossary, because they do have the glossary. Okay. Oh, double-sided tape. Lord have mercy. Okay. Place double-sided tape on the wrong side of the short sides of the main zipper pocket. Okay. I'm like, I don't even know what DST stands for. Double-sided tape. That's what it stands for. DST. Double-sided tape. Say it 3 times. All right, so it's telling me to put my double-sided tape wrong side on all the main placket and the zipper lining. Okay, so I gotta put it on the leather and the lining. Okay. And if you didn't get to see the lining, this is a preview of what the lining is going to look like for the entire bag. Because the request was for a bag that she could wear with blue items or her blue jeans. So we're using this. And some blue leather. Okay. Now it says fold both short edges in half and one of the main placket pieces and one edge of the zipper packet lining. Yeah, I missed something on that. Let me see. Not sure. I'm gonna have to go check out the video. I may look to see if I actually did it all right. Hold on. So Denzel, that first one I made, it didn't take any time. This one has more detail. And it's because it's several zippers. So there's 3 zippers. There's some different tools to use. Just depends. It really just depends. But like that first one probably took me like 45 minutes. But the biggest thing was cutting it out. And if I make it again, and I will make it again, the one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put some stabilizer inside of it because it's too flimsy. I'm actually thinking about taking the one that I made and just reusing it and adding stabilizer to it. I can make a smaller size bag just by doing that. Okay. So it just depends. It really does. Pretty much on the bag and the person making it. So getting ready to do our zipper packet is what it's called. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I was supposed to put my logo on the bag. We gotta do that because she said, don't forget to put your logo. And let me show you guys because I made some, and I made some out of what's the stuff called? I made it out of metal. So let me show you because it's up here. Where are they? Metal name tags. Oh wait, I think I already pulled it. Oh no, I didn't put it in my toolbox. And that's what I thought I had done.
So from here, we need to sew our bottoms together. So take your other piece, put both sides together. And we're going to stitch this. Make sure everything stays lined up.
Yeah. I literally just had them before, and I thought I put them in one of these little drawers. I probably should have put a bag tag on it. Let's see. I'm trying to see that a little bit.
Each side of the seam.
Let's see. Here they are, I think. Yep, here they are. Okay. So I have this one that says on the go. I have a little tiny, it's like an off black. And then I have a silver.
So the depth of a heavy piece is going to get used to the bottom.
And
So just take in
this is a black. And then this is a gold. I think I'm going to use the little black one. That one.
And that's just to give the bag a nice crisp edge here when it folds. So I'm going to fuse this on, and I'm going to show you that if you can't get
so that'll be a part of my tooling.
something that's not fusible, you can actually stitch around this, and we're going to do that. And add a little bit of decorative
And I'll put that.
stitch.
Okay.
Also helps hold that.
So now I'm trying to figure out what to do with this placket. Give me 1 second here.
Use on enough so that it stays put. And now what I'm going to do is stitch using a 1/2 inch seam allowance all the way around this rectangle. And actually, I'm going to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
So you know what? She just said she stitched around her thing. I didn't do that. Okay. All right, lady. It wasn't in the pattern. Oh, come on.
So now that the seams are all down, we're going to just box our corners. And you can see it almost wants to do it on its own. It's going to match.
Okay. I have a few things I could do better later. Okay. Here we go. What do we do with the placket? Now, Donzel, so if you go by the professional lady who did this, it took her 2 hours to do the bag, but she was also doing the instructions too.
From here, let's just go ahead and trim this seam allowance down to about 1/4 inch.
So this is my first time making the bag, but we made it to step 3, and I'm trying to see what she did with this zipper, this next zipper.
I found 1 inch and draw a line, and then we're going to pinch this up about 1 inch. So we get a nice right angle. So I'm just going to make a little line here. So you see that 1 inch line?
So she did her 1 inch line like we did.
Just pull this apart a little bit. We're going to pinch right on that line, and then fold that pinch up to the teeth. Oops.
Trying to figure out how she held that down. But my thing is, with this 1
Do the
inch,
same thing with the other side. And our goal here is to make sure that the zipper teeth are even.
oh, she said the goal is to make sure that the zipper feet are even. I wonder what the rationale is for trying to have this like this. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So you can either hand tap these in place, or you can use your machine. I'm going to use the machine, and whenever I do this, I always put the zipper tape to the back, and then just stitch along the very side here. You see there, it's in the seam allowance, and it's just right there on the side, just enough to hold this down.
Okay, so she did. Now I'm gonna show y'all what she did. So she still held this down right here. So you are watching and following her steps. I am, and reading. So like, she has a pattern. She also gives you an instructional video with the pattern. So I'm doing both. I'm watching the video, and believe me, I watched it a couple times. But when it's so many steps, and I've been doing a whole bunch of other stuff today, I want to make sure I'm doing it right. So what she said she did was she held this down, but she also has sewn it from this angle. So let's see if we can do that. She still didn't say why. Because I'm telling y'all, probably that person. And the other thing she said is you could actually hand sew this down, but she did it with the machine, and all she did was, oh, I'm knocking everything off. All she did was she held this piece down and she laid her presser foot right on the loop and stitched up. So let's see. I'm hand turning it right now. So okay. Let's see if that stayed. Oh, it did. Okay. Now we just have to do the other side. She just said to just do it so that it tacks it down. All right, now let's do this side. Same thing. Flip it upside down. Gotta hold it in the pinch. Okay, put that down again. That didn't do it. I let it go. Darn it. Now, you know what? Let's back up. There we go. Now, got it. According to the picture, it looks fine. And this is just for a tack down, she said. But let's do this. Because that just keeps it from running all over the place. Now, it's just a simple tack down. All right, so we got that tack down. Now let's see what the next step is. I hope we don't have to ever do that again. I don't like that. All right, so now what we got to do with these pieces, because we have 4 pieces here. these are the zipper pocket pieces.
Double-sided tape down each short edge.
Like that. So I just put my DST double-sided tape.
Just going to cut these apart. And we set one main piece and one lining piece aside. And on this first main piece, I'm going to fold both of these short edges to the wrong side a half inch. If you want to mark this, you certainly can. Measure 1 inch down and then fold down to the 1 inch line. I just use the zipper tape or the double-sided tape as a guide. And then we're going to fold only one edge of the lining. Okay, so now you get your 1/8 inch double-sided tape.
So all I need to do is fold this down.
And we're going to put this down one long edge of the main.
So it's about an inch.
Long edge on bead lining.
And then
Peel the backing off the tape. Your main piece. And now we want to line the teeth. We just want to, we don't want to go further below this than you have to, this edge, but you want to give yourself enough space that you can sew this short edge without hitting your teeth. So go between, I don't know, about a quarter, maybe about a quarter of an inch to 1/8 of an inch, maybe probably a little more than 1/8, maybe 3/8 down. And then you're just going to lay your zipper right on the
Yeah.
tape. Okay?
this double-sided tape is on.
So now take the backing off of the
Oh
lining
no.
piece, and we're going to lay this on top. But the edge that's folded, I'm going to lay first, and I want to make sure that my edges match, my short edges match. Okay? Then I'm going to lay this down. And when I
I'm
get to
trying
the
to
other
get this
edge,
double-sided tape off of here, but it
So
keeps
peel the
pulling
backing.
off the stabilizer.
off the tape, off the short edge, and I'm just going to fold this up so that it
Okay,
matches
now I have to fold this
the
down too.
main
And it's
zipper
about
piece. So now these edges are exactly right.
an inch.
So now I have all my edges matching up. We're going to sew this, and whenever I sew these, I always sew them with the zipper teeth facing down. So it's a little
Okay.
to do that. Otherwise, just bumps and lumps go over.
So the next step
And then if you want to use your
is
edge guide here, you
to
can certainly
put.
do that because this is going to be on the
Wait a
top of
minute,
your
lady.
bag, and you want it to
Look, I had trouble with my loose double-sided tape. Okay. So what we have to do next is put this over, and then we're gonna put some double-sided tape right here. double-sided tape right there. And then we also have to put some double-sided tape on this as well. Oh, wait. That didn't stay down like it was supposed to. Okay, so got that. Now, let's do double-sided tape on the side there. So we got one on one side, one on the other. And I don't like the fact that it is on, pulled up my stabilizer. Or SF101. That's too far in. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's too far in, little monkey. Okay. And this has to go on the inside. Good night. All right. Ooh, they are opening up a Whole Foods near my house. Like right down the street. Super excited. Because I like Whole Foods. Okay. I'm waiting for them to put a Trader Joe's closer. Because there's two of them, but they're about the same distance away. All right, so for that, what we do is we put the zipper face down. So this part of the zipper goes right here, face down, like so. And then we're going to sandwich it in between the other fabric, or the interior fabric. Now, the thing I need to know is, am I going to place, all right, this is place the right side, RSD. Okay, on the wrong side, we did that. And then place the short edge, which is up there. Says it's shown at 82. But I can't tell if it's the right side or the wrong side. Peel back in. All right, so let's take this off. I think it's wrong sides together.
We set one main piece and one lining piece
It almost
aside.
has to be.
And on this first main piece, I'm going to fold both of these short edges to the wrong side a half inch. And if you want to mark this, you certainly can. Measure 1 inch down and then fold down to the 1 inch line. I just use the zipper tape or the double-sided tape as a guide. And then we're going to fold only one edge of the lining. Okay, so now you get your 1/8 double-sided tape. Whoops, double things around there. And we're going to put this down one long edge of the main. One long edge on the lining.
Oh, so I did this
So you're
wrong.
backing off the tape. Your main piece.
So it should have been on the front side of both.
We just want to, we don't want to go further below this than you have to, this edge, but you want to give yourself enough space that you can sew this short edge without hitting your teeth. So go between,
Okay, so let's
quarter,
change that.
about 1/4 of an inch, 1/8 of an inch, maybe probably a little more than 8, maybe 3/8 down. And then you're just going to lay your zipper right on the tape. Okay? Just like that. So now take the backing off of the lining piece, and we're going to lay this on top. At the edge that's folded, I'm going to lay first, and I want to make sure that my edges match, my short edges match. Okay? Then I'm going to lay this down.
Okay. So she said make sure that the edges match.
When I get to this other edge, I'm going to peel the backing off the tape, off the short edge, and I'm just going to fold this up so that it matches the main zipper pocket piece. So now these edges
So that I make sure
right.
that my
So now I have all my edges matching up.
all
We're
my
gonna sew
edges
this,
have to
and
match.
Whenever I sew these, I always sew them with the zipper teeth facing down. I feel like it's a little easier for me to do that. I don't have as much bumps and lumps to go over. And then if you want to use your edge guide here, you can certainly do that because this is going to be on the top of your bag and you want it to look really nice. So take your time with this.
So gotta make sure that all of this matches. And so this is over a little bit too much. Let me start back over right here. So this has to line up with this,
Go ahead and trim the extra little bit of zipper teeth you have here off.
like that.
You can just throw a heat to that and melt it. And now I'm going to fold these pieces wrong sides together. Just kind of finger press them open. And we're going to clip them. Whenever I sew these, I always sew them with the zipper teeth facing down. I feel like it's a little easier for me to do that. I don't have as much bumps and lumps to go over.
This folded
And if you want to
edge
use your edge guide here, you
needs
can
to
certainly do
meet
that because this is going to be
that
on the top of your
folded
bag. And
edge
you
right
want it to
there,
look really nice. So take
and
your time with this.
it has to meet that same bottom down here. I'm trying to line it up, so I may end up clipping this a little bit.
Go ahead and trim the extra little bit of zipper teeth.
So now I do have to stitch this.
So we'll heat to that and melt it. And now we're going to fold these pieces.
Now she
wrong
also
sides
said
together.
this needs to fold
Just kind of finger press them open.
up.
And we're going to clip them.
But I did like a special person take my double-sided tape off. So
sew with the zipper teeth facing
I
down.
need to put this up so that it matches that bottom edge there.
And then if you want to use your edge guide here, you can certainly do that because this is going to be on the top of your bag and you want it to look really nice.
Oh, this is the part that goes on the top of the bag. Okay. All right, so I have to fold this up.
Go ahead and trim the extra little bit of zipper teeth you have here off.
Okay, I'm going to clip that.
Just put a little heat to that and melt it. And now we're going to fold these pieces wrong sides together. Just kind of finger press them open. And we're going to flip them.
Okay. So,
Now I usually like to wait to top stitch this first section closed until I do the other section in case I need to make any adjustments.
I think she only sewn one side, but I'm not sure. Well, I think,
Want me to do that? I don't have as much bumps.
okay, so doesn't matter
And then
which
if you
side
want
I
to use your
sew
edge
because
guide here, you can certainly do that because this is going to
let
be
me
on the
make
top of your
sure
bag and you want it to look
which one
really
I got
nice.
the zipper
So
lined
take
up.
your time with this.
This one. Okay. So she started from the bottom, which is down here. And we'll do the same to the other side.
Go ahead and trim the extra little bit of zipper teeth you have here off. You can just put a little heat to that and melt it. And now we're going to fold these pieces wrong sides together. And finger press them open.
Okay.
And we're going to flip them.
So now, let me put that down there. I can't wait to see the finished product when I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Miss Sherry. Alright, so I'm going to stitch this all the way down. And then, gotta make sure that my zipper really did stay. Because that's the point of this part. This is going to be on the front side of the bag. All right. So now I'm going to check it, make sure that everything's stitched, and it did. Now what I have to do is fold my wrong sides together. And eventually I will come back. I'm going to pin it for now, but I'll come back. Let's cut this off, this excess zipper. I'll come back and we will top stitch. So all I'm doing is pulling these together. And then I'm going to clip them because I'll come back after I do the other side and top stitch. But right now I just want to make sure I got it. set up right. So I think so. Now I'm just going to take this and put them together. Just going to pin it, and then I'll do the other side the same way we just did this side. Once we come down and top stitch, it's going to be nice. I just want to get this out the way. Working with zippers is always a thing. Okay, so now let's do this other side over here. All right, so this is step number 3. Step number 4 is the liner. And okay, so step number 4 is the liner. Okay. Okay. I still haven't found what I'm supposed to go. I'm going to a party tomorrow, and I have not found. The attire is all black. I gotta figure that out. My friend, she's celebrating her 50 birthday. And I have my quote guild tomorrow. Or later on today, rather. Honey has training on Sunday. She is so funny. She got the up down. She got that. We have not practiced walking on the leash. That's what we should be doing. She gets to running. So I don't like that leash thing, lady. She's not a fan of the leash. Not a fan. All right, so then okay, so now we do the same thing. So this is going to go on this side. Lined up with the zipper. I'm trying to make sure that this is going to match up to where that is. It looks like it. Line it up the zipper here. Okay, now I'm going to do my liner. So I think, to me, when I'm, in my opinion, when I'm doing these type things, the longest part, 9 times out of 10, is really the cutting. Like, because each piece has to have like either a lining, SF101, deco feel heavy or light. Like, there's so many pieces to it. Okay, we're going to do the same sewing situation as earlier, which I'm turning it to the back. And we're going to stitch right down the seam line. Going to back stitch first though. So put that there. Put the needle down and let's start. Okay. Making sure everything was stitched even on the back. And let's cut this off. Now, do the same thing. Bring this around because we're going to have top stitch in. So that makes what's called the zipper placket. Okay, so I'm going to use my clips. I think the next step is to top stitch this. See what the instructions say. All right, we're on page 19. that. Move it back over. Oh, the top stitch is the whole thing. Okay, so it's the whole square. So now we have the top stitch here, around, make a square. I'm trying to press this out. But it's okay. Let's do it like this. We gotta top stitch it down. Oh man. Oh man. Needle threading. I almost thought it was time to change my needle. I'm like, well, I don't think so. That just looks like it just started shredding. Up at the top though. So we'll see what happens. Now to rethread this bad boy. And this also like my Juki threads from the side. The eye is so much bigger. Okay. So we're going to start back up here. So now I just need to go back around the other side. Tacking it down. All these threads, man. Let me tell y'all. The threads. Thank you for hanging in here. Multitasking, scrolling, falling asleep. All the things. It's all good. All good. I am top stitching. Ooh, I almost pushed my foot on that. That would have been a problem. I'm trying to work this over so that oh boy, come on, man. Let's see if I can. Support this. Perfect. Darn it, man. I got to hold my thread. Oh no. Okay, not the time to go to bed. That is a lot of thread. Let me look in here and make sure nothing happened. Nope, I don't see no extra thread. Oh no, I do not like this zipper placket. Mine is looking like a zipper. It's looking special. It's not special in a good way either. Remember, I need to come back up down this row. I feel like I need to do the whole thing on this one because it's got like a lip thing. It's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be flat like this one, but I think I need to rip out the seam ripper. Okay. All right, so the placket. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Okay. So if I go to bed now, I can get up and finish this in the morning before I go to my meeting. Because yes, this is not right. My placket, this is too wide. It should be the same size as this. I'm gonna need to take out the stitches. I gotta take out the stitches. Seam ripping ain't easy. Man. At least the stitches is thicker. They're not thin. Let me see where I can get this seam ripper up in here. Okay, I think I can. Let's see. This might be easier than I thought. There we go. I like seam rippers that work properly. So if you see, if you've been seam ripping and you put your point off into your material, that's how you tear your material. Don't do that. This little red ball is there to help you. It's your guide. It won't tear your stuff, but it helps you to push through where those seams are. And that's the proper way to use your seam ripper. So make sure the ball is down so you're not ripping your material. Maybe I did something like there. Nope, it's doing it. I gotta cook me some French fries. I am hungry, but I know I can't have anything hard to eat because I don't want to mess up my dental work. My mouth is still sore. It's crazy. I gotta take my time because I'm doing it the wrong way too. All right, let's go back to this way. Come on, little threads. You could do it. Anybody have big plans for tomorrow? I want to go to the farmer's market, get some fruit. Okay, I almost have this unstitched. Let's see. Oh, I did backstitch up here. So let's try to get these this way. I know I'm not sleepy, but I may just be tired from all the events of the day. But I'm definitely not sleepy. I came up here, I cleaned my room. Well, actually, I just cleaned this desk off because I have a really, really hard time trying to work on something and my desk is dirty. I can't do it. So it wasn't dirty. I just had not put away the stuff that I purchased. All right, now got it back open. I need to fix it where I'm actually able to top stitch properly. So I need to put this in my lap for a second. All right. Let's see where my problem lies. Okay. So I didn't go over far enough when I initially had sewn this part. So I'm going to do that over. I'm just going to bring it in just a little bit because that's what I did properly. So that started the whole shenanigans. And then that should help when I get ready to start stitching. Yep, so much better. All right. How are you not sleepy? I don't know. I'm not sure, Denzel. Most nights, I get maybe 4, maybe 5 hours of sleep. But just not sleepy. I know that I should be tired because I had surgery earlier today on my mouth. So they did all the things I had to have. I was like, what in the world? Mouth overhaul, a root canal. What else did I have? A root canal and I had a root canal. I had a what's the other thing called? I got a crown. But the root canal is probably the thing that's bothering me the most right now. because I'm still where they put those doggone needles to numb you. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. That is stuck there. Don't do it. Now come out of there. Let me check to see. I might be. Nope, not close to you. You're probably. This thread is stuck. Let's see if I turn this way. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. All right. Now, there we go. Boy. Thread can. All right. So now. Okay, perfect. I don't know now. And don't feel. I just never am. So as long as I'm moving, I'm like those kids. As long as I'm moving, I'm fine. But let me go sit down on the couch for a moment. And yeah, once I sit down, it's over. It is over. Trying to think, did I take a nap today? No. If I had taken a nap, then that would explain it, but I did not. It might be some of that medicine they gave me. Like sometimes medicine has a different reaction on me. So numbing stuff may have given me like a zillion, lots of energy. But yeah. I don't like this. I may have to do this. I really don't like this. We're going to see because I may be able to hide this edge. I don't know. Inside once you put the zipper inside the lining. Now let's see what happens here. I really like this blue zipper. All right. Much better. Where's my big scissors? Ooh, I gotta do my donation for Quokio. Supposed to be making a baby angel thingy with applique. Crud, I forgot. Maybe I have to wake up in the morning and do that. Earlier today. Okay. All right, so what does this say needs to happen after we fix the zipper packet thing? All right. So now it's not telling me I need to put on a zipper. All right, so that's page 19. Let's go to 20. Now, oh boy, we're at number 4. This is the last step. All right. So she gives you 4 steps. All right, so this step, we start out with the slip pocket. Now, to be honest with you, I don't think I need this machine. I need my other machine because this stuff is super, super thin. And I don't want to have any problems. So how about we do this? Going to change over to this machine here. Trying to fix the little boom arm thingy so you get to see. I really like this bag. It looks good. It looks so good. Uh-oh, my computer's trying to go through an upgrade. Now let's see. Is there a way that I can swing this boom arm? Oh, you know what? Like that. Now let me turn on the light here. Let's take all of this over here. I got the rest of my little pieces. And my hardware right here too. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta fix that because that's not bad. I don't have, let's see. Okay. Okay. Now, I've already used these pieces, so I'm gonna reuse these when I make the next one. And there will be a next one because I always feel like the first bag is like the sample bag. Upper lining. I don't know what that is. Looks like I'm okay. So we are constructing this inside slip pocket. So this is the zipper pocket. All right, so we need this. All right. So first things first, for the slip pocket, fold the slip pocket in half, right sides together with the short ends. Is this really 6x8? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it says folded in half. And then pin it. I did say right sides together. Stitch down each side using a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Turn the pocket, press, stitch, close at the top. Oh, okay. So this is the whole thing around. Okay, got it. So first I'm just stitching it on the sides and at the bottom. No, just looks like just on the sides. Okay, so now I just need to stitch the top. Stitch close at the top using a scant 8-inch. Draw a line down the center. Okay. All right. Faux slip pocket accent piece. Oh, you know what? I don't think I did an accent piece. If I did, I did this. Oh no, here we go. Slip pocket accent piece. Okay. So here's my accent piece. Is the leather. So what I did was, when I was working on this particular pattern, I actually I cut the pattern piece out, but I used me some cardboard to cut my pieces because otherwise, so they want an accent piece on this one. So it just says top stitch in place and clip the extra off. Place the raw edge of the slip pocket under the drawn line. Fold the slip pocket over. So I'm supposed to fold it over like this. I really could have used a piece of cute elastic. Oh, you know what I have? Well, but that's not blue. Nope, it won't match. So I'll use this. Let me see. Put a little bit more light. There we go. So this is my accent to the pocket. And then we're going to cut the extra excess off. Oh boy, I have on shoes. Okay. Crap, come on, man. I really mean and sewing on this machine with shoes on. Okay. Okay, where's my thing? Oh, that's my problem. I didn't even look at the back. When you use, on this machine, when I use thick materials, I have to adjust my tension because I was piecing. So I just went from piecing to thick material, so it doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. So what I'm doing now is just cutting some of this off. But I'm going to tell you what I want to do. And I'm about to do what I want to do here. Is I really just want to use a light piece of elastic because it's really just trying to put in an accent to this pattern. And so I think I have blue binding up there. I'm going to try some of that. So this is a slip pocket. And when you're making a slip pocket, it literally is a square. What did I do with my seam ripper? Okay, so now I'm going to try. Oh, darn it, man. This is why they said press, because you'd be able to see these edges weren't out, but that's okay. Because you can take a seam ripper or something light, just don't do it hard, and you can pull these out. Okay, there we go. Now, I can use gray. So this is something that I saw someone else using, and it's like it's like a binding, but it has adhesive on it. So I'm just going to do it right till there. Missed it. Okay, so I have adhesive on it, but this comes off the front. Trying to take this plastic off. See if I can get it from on this side. See what time it is. My watch went out a long time ago. It definitely wants to stick to the surface of that thing. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Now this is an adhesive binding. I'm still going to stitch it down, but the way it was advertised, you don't have to. But I want to stitch it down. Come on, little thing. I had a corner because there's a clear film over the outside of this. And that's what I'm trying to pull off. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, so it's a gray. It's a nice looking gray. Make sure my accents. Oh yeah. It's gonna be nice. Okay, let's just stitch it down. Okay. All right, slip pocket. I'll put this over here with the placket. Now I have to do the inner pocket, which also includes a zipper. So put that over there. And let's get our little zipper. So the inner pocket. All right, so the way they did this inner pocket, it says construct the inner pocket piece using instructions from the exterior inner pocket. Okay. So they want me to do it the same way we did the other one, which is on page 10. I feel like we got pages everywhere, which I do. Oh, here we go. So this was So I'm putting it this way with the long piece. And my WSD that's a pocket. I just didn't like doing it. I don't like how they did the pocket. Because wrong sides. So this was up. That was there. And then this was here. I think. I forgot what RSU stands for. Right side up, maybe? Yeah. Right side up along. Yeah, that's it. Right side up. Then I have my thing. Then zipper tape on top edge. And then I would have my repeat placing right side down. Okay. Yep. I think Wait a minute. Because when I get these two, this has to open. This is going to go on the actual. So it just says construct on page 10 and 11 using the two exterior pocket pieces with the 8-inch zipper tape. The completed pocket will look like the photo below. Nope, it won't. Not right now. Let me see. There's something weird about this. Okay. Oh, I know what I was supposed to do. Okay. I messed up. Darn it, man. And it's such a pretty stitch, too. Darn it. Okay. It's time to go to bed. Or at least leave this alone for a little bit. Because let me tell y'all, when I start messing up, it's time to leave it alone and come back to it. Maybe I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go downstairs and cook me some breakfast. Maybe little grits and eggs and some toast. Sounds good. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this apart. My ring just went off. Evidently some helicopters flying around a few miles away. So all I'm doing right now is about to take this apart and I'm gonna go cook something to eat because I'm hungry. Then good thing it's already showered. Just needs, you know what? I probably didn't turn on any lights downstairs. Now I think about it, because I've been up here since a long time. My word, these are some. Where is that thing at 2? Okay. So to say, where is my stitch thing? It is at 2. And it stitched it so good. All right. Once I take this apart, guys, I'm going to call it a night, or a morning rather, because it's already morning. At least I can get me a couple hours of sleep. Go take another ibuprofen. And then get ready for the morning. But I really do like the shape of the bag so far. And then it will have the drop-in lining from what I just read. I just messed up my zipper. It's okay though. Figure if I wake up at 7, I can finish knocking this out, and I'll if I remember, I'll try to record it, or at least record some of it, so that you all can see the rest of the process. Because I always say the first bag is the longest bag, and then after that, you just, especially if you're making the same bag, you begin to remember the stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, let's do it like this. Oh yeah, let's do it like that. This was easier. It probably would have been easier if I had done XYZ, those kind of things. But I appreciate you all for hanging out with me, keeping me company while I play with the bag. And it really does look good. I like it. I like it a lot. I was trying to go. Where was I trying to go? Right here. To this one. So, I mean, it's gonna be cute when it's done. Like, I love the zipper. I love the box of it. And then once I put the drop-in parts in there, it's gonna be a nice bag. My arm almost scared the crap out of me. I gotta turn that other camera off. Oh my God. It scared me. Let me replace myself. Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you so much for hanging out with me and my bag shenanigans. But there will be more. So I'm going to finish this. It smells so good. I love how the box has shaped up. The bottom looks really nice. Like, I really like it. I mean, it's going to be a good bag. And then for this to be the inside, that's going to be fire. Like, literally. So, I mean, I know y'all can see it but I mean, I really don't have, like, everything's already cut. It just needs to be sewn. And so this is going to be the inside of the bag. So can you see how these two are going to come together really nicely with my thing? So, yep. So I think it's going to be nice. And I really love this blue zipper. Like this blue zipper. And so here is let me show you guys. This is the tool. So these, I got the fluorescent one. This is going to be for so there's a key fob. So this will be for the key fob on the inside, because it'll be on the inside for up against that, right? So the key fob. And then these will be for the scraps. And it's like a gunmetal. And it matches this gunmetal zipper, or the zipper pull. So it matches the zipper pull. So, yep. And we already got one piece in there. So, this outside pocket already has, and they call it kind of like it's a different, I forgot the name of the pocket. It's almost like hidden pocket or something. I don't know, but it's there. So I like it. I like it a lot. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute. All right. Well, thank you all for hanging in there with me. Oh, here's the other thing. So you know how belts have these studs? I think I may, instead of doing rivets to adjust the strap, or instead of doing these slide things to adjust the straps, I may do these little ball things to adjust the strap. So that would mean that the strap would have like, it would come up and would have like these little balls right here where you can actually adjust the strap, like move it up if you need to. Versus, so, and it would be, I think it'd be on the side of the bag, but we'll see tomorrow. Well, later on today. How about that? Later on today, we'll figure it out. But thank you all for joining me. I so appreciate it. And I will talk with you all later tomorrow. And I'm also going to, if you want to sew together tomorrow, Sunday Fun Day, we're going to do a mini quilt. So it's 100% ready for anybody that is new to sewing, new to quilting, all of those things. So Sunday Fun Day, we're going to do a mini quilt, and I will post the things that you will need. Don't go buy any material. Use what you got. Use what you got. So that's what we're going to do. Use what we got. I'm going to use all this stuff I got in here. We're going to make us a cute little mini quilt. Mine will be another one for Honey Bunny because she loves the one that she has. But it's a Halloween one. So I want to make her a spring one. So we'll get her a spring one. But if you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. We do things like making bags. Like I'm almost there. Getting there. Gotta do the insides. We did the strap. So we did get we got some parts completed. Like we got parts complete. This is the crossbody strap. Like this is a good crossbody. Yeah, it's a good crossbody. You guys were able to watch me cut it. Cut the leather with a leather punch. What else? We did a couple things. You saw some new fabric, saw some new leather. Yeah. So, good night. Now I hope you're getting off soon. If not, we will talk to you on Sunday, and hopefully you get you some rest. I'm gonna go get me some rest since the people tortured me today at the dentist. And I'm also gonna go get me some ibuprofen. But have a good rest of the morning. And if you're watching this on the replay, make sure you come back because the bag isn't finished yet. Oh, it's been 5 hours. Jeez Louise. Okay. But the bag isn't finished yet. We're going to finish it though. It smells so good. I love leather. All right. Have a good night. Bye, everybody.